All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Hope you all are having a great evening, or morning, or day, or wherever you are in the world, whatever. We got a whole bunch of stuff we're gonna work on tonight. First things first, we are trying to tackle why. Well, I already know why it's happening. Well, I'm annoyed that it's happening, but a bunch of our team's tool stuff from JetBrains keeps dying. It's getting killed, so I'm gonna give some stuff a little bit more memory. No, that's commits to the code base via a tool called Gorse. So we need to go in here. We're gonna go 50 issues. Oh, that's higher than it should be. Okay. So Team City keeps, or not Team City. U-Track keeps getting killed. So we are going to try to fix that here. We're already using so much memory. Get out of there, man. You have to go down, but whatever. So I really don't want to give this 2.5 gigs. I don't want to map 2304. We go with that and see what it does. I don't even know if I can deploy this with that much memory. We'll see. Yes. Well, like, it used to be fine at 2 gigs, and now it's just randomly getting killed, right? So, okay, at least there's no pods that are in an unknown state anymore. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, so I'm excited. I started a little bit late because, okay, so, well, right now we're calibrating. But if you know Bamboo Studio at all, you know that this means I have 2 AMSs hooked up to this printer now. So I can now do 8 colored prints. So I got a fun thing queued up. But since I had to move the printer to add in the hub and everything, blah, 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 I got to recalibrate. I mean, I don't have to, but if I want to have a reliable print, I need to. So, yeah. All right. So we're gonna see what happens there. Doesn't look like Hub or Team City has been dying, so that's good. All right. So, I have a couple pull requests that are open. The Slip G&T thing we need to look at too. I don't know if we want to look at it tonight or what. It's kind of annoying. It's a Gen 2 thing. I'm just like, the build fails with link time optimization, but I can't reproduce it on my machine, which is fun. So, anyways. Where did we... Okay, so this go online thing, I realized we need a little bit more work to do here. Gentlemen, for my cluster, you pay as you go. You have no idea about Kate's or... so we pay monthly. You pay for... So on DigitalOcean for managed Kate's, you pay for your nodes, and then any extra storage, really. And then your load balancer. So we got a little high last month, and I'm not sure why. And I need to look into that more. But like, it's just like Kubernetes. It was supposed to be like $140 a month. It was $180. And I don't know why. So I need to figure that out because we're burning through our credits fast. But even then, with the JetBrains stuff needing so much fucking memory now, I'm really wondering if it's more cost effective to just throw them on a node. But I gotta price that all out. It's just something I haven't done yet. What are you doing, silly? Chasing like a little piece of, I don't know, maybe throwing the recycling thing that, I don't know. Stupid cats. All right. So there's a little bit more we need to do with this go online thing, which is all right. It's not a big deal. I realized I was like, I need to get back to that. Account manager. Go online. But so one of the things that we would save money on by not using Kubernetes is we have a enormous amount of static sites now. Most of these sites used to be dynamic and stuff, but now they're all static. So it's kind of just like, oh, you know, we could just put Engine X in front of all of these and call it a day. Or even use Caddy or something, right? Like, there's a couple different ways to go. So it's like, maybe this is the way. Because, like, I went through, not this weekend, the one before, I think. And I lowered the memory access on all of the static sites because they were, like, requiring between 60, they required 64 megs of memory, but were limited to 92. And I dropped the 92 down to 64, I think, and the 64 to 32. And they're still fine. So, yeah. Yeah, no, none of the CI builders are in Kubernetes. That wouldn't make sense for us. Right. Like, just spinning up a pod to run a build is dumb. There, we just have them all in our CI, all locally, yeah. Alright. So, the few things we have to do here... Oh. So, this is what I'm hopefully going to get back to tonight. We're playing around with what the new account file format looks like. But we need to account manager.c. We're going to add a thing on here that says gboolean online. We're going to tell Sublime to go fuck itself and realize that 2-space indents are fucking retarded. And I mean that is they're mentally handicapped. But yeah, I mean, so we have 5 nodes on right now, right? So we spend, you know, that $120 a month for 5 nodes isn't a whole lot, right? Like in the grand scheme of things. I wanted the normal init, which is right here. That equals false. Maybe this should be set online instead of go offline. But anyway, so what we want to do is when an account, now that we, so go online. So when this happens, we're gonna say if manager online, or if not manager online equals true. Or why don't we just do it this way? Yeah. If manager online will return, there shouldn't be anything for us to do. Right? And then likewise, when we register an account, leave manager add register, whatever. Then we will say if manager online purple account connect account. Right, easy peasy, not much to it. But yeah, I think set online makes a little bit more sense. Well, does it? Maybe, maybe not. Did that calibration finish? Shouldn't have finished. Oh, it did. Sweet. Okay. So with my crazy printer, we are going to do this. Except I realized I have to swap out a filament. I have a gray in there that shouldn't be in there. I need to put in yellow. Give me 1 second. All right, 1 second. I forgot I was gonna wash the build plate too, but oh well, doesn't matter. Okay, generic cylinder. Where's this guy? Can I see this? There's supposed to be like a way I can grab this or something. Okay, bamboo's all pissed off. So you're supposed to be able to make these magnets and stuff, but I'm gonna do at least, at least one or more of these. So it's okay. Oh, I need to. Oh no, it automatically updated my. Oh no, that. Hold on, I have to hit that. There we go. Okay, so now this is gonna look a little crazy, but that's okay. So we have to go through and the whole nest plate. I need to change the filament to 2. Nest black 2. Well, let's get out of the preview. Okay. Nest pink is going to be 7. Yellow skin is going to be 1. White is 4. Blue that. Red is 8. And light blue is cyan. Alright. Looks alright. So, yeah, but the question is, where the hell is this guy? This is supposed to remove it. Oh, you know what? That's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, so they have a pause in here. So you can put a magnet in here somewhere. So, like, I don't see the spot to put the mag... Oh, there it is. Yeah, we just don't want that pause. Okay. Alright. Be amazing if it's possible to mix colors like yellow, blue. Yeah, no, not yet. Printed some terrain models a while back and painted them by hand. If you could throw a satellite image at it, that'd be amazing. So they've done some crazy stuff. Bamboo did with CMYK lithoplanes, lithographs, whatever they're called. Where you use cyan, yellow, magenta, and black, and white. And then, you print color lithoplanes out of them. I haven't done any of those, but yeah. Alright, so we have to change filament 30 times. That's a bit. But into the tower, we're going to use 2 grams. But we have to flush 10 grams. So we're almost flushing and wasting in the tower as much as we're using total. Which that's not great, but 4 hours, 22 minutes. All right, well, here we go. This is the first time trying to use this new AMS and everything, so see what happens. So these earthbound things are really cool, and they're not the reason why I got the second AMS, but like the reason I got the second AMS is, or whatever, the hub and everything is, I want to see if I can try to do some of the pigeon bird stuff, and I need at least 8 colors for that. So we're gonna see where that goes, but yeah, but this is a good test. It's already here. Blah blah blah. So, all right. Anyways, back over to here. So, do we want to set this to set online? I guess we can, right? We make this set online. Boolean herbal account manager get online. Return manager online. Alright. Oh, this doesn't even have any properties yet. Alright, you know. So this is going to be a little bit more involved than I hoped. That's okay. Hold on. I want to make sure this loads right. Okay, it's starting with blue for whatever reason. Okay. It's a really, really long run of PTFE to go from the new AMS to the hub. Because the hub is set up so that, like, they expect you to put the AMSs on the right by default. And mine are on the left. So, yeah. Class, get property. I'm gonna do this real quick. Hold up on this, making some more changes. Okay. Purple account, manager, get property. Static void, purple account, manager, get property. G object star off, GU and param ID, G value star value, comma, G param, press back. Manager equals switch param ID. Case prop online G value set boolean account manager get online kind of sounds like, hey, get your butt online, but hopefully people don't make that mistake. Right. Can you tell I've written way the hell too many G objects in my days? Where's that property? Oh, except I spelled object wrong. G object. Sure. Now this is off. Whatever. RAM ID. Const G value, star value, comma, G param spec, PSPC, purple account manager, star manager equals purple account manager object, switch param ID, case prop online, account manager set online manager comma G value get boolean break default G object warn invalid property obj param ID PSPC break. Okay. Cool. That's all there. That's all done. And we've got to go to where the hell is get online. I'm not set online, but whatever. Is manager online equals online? We return. Is manager online equals online? And then we go through all the accounts, and this is where this is going to get a little tricky, but Alright, so then we need to G object notify by pspec G manager comma properties prop online. Okay, so now the basics are all there. Count manager.h set online. That's the online state for the account for @manager. This just the online state changes from offline offline to online. Then method at account.connect will be called for all existing accounts that manager knows about, and will automatically be called for all accounts added to @manager. If the online state changes from online to offline, all known accounts that are currently online will have method at account.disconnect called on them. We do have account disconnect, right? I think we do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that seems okay. And then we need to get online too. Purple account manager get online. Manager the instance. It's whether or not. Actually, maybe we should put more of this in the property documentation. New accounts should be automatically have method at account.connect called for them. Returns not true if your manager is online. Otherwise, false. God damn, I'm doing it again. Faithful in 3.0. Like, we just did all this work to get rid of all those. And my muscle memory still wants to do it. Alright. I like the simplified description here. Sets whether or not new account should automatically have. Yep. Right, and then this can go into the property documentation. Which we have to write. And we have to add the property too, because we didn't do that yet. It's okay. Just gotta get to it. I'll start with the easy one before I forget to do it. G object class install properties of class and properties, comma properties. Okay, yep. Then we've got purple account manager colon online. We need to add more to that description before this guy. Properties prop online equals param spec boolean online whether or not known accounts are online or offline. Sure. Default value is false. Gparam read write. Gparam static strings. Okay. Controls whether or not accounts that the manager knows about should be online or offline. If this changes to true from false, then method account connect will be called for all existing accounts that manager knows about. While this is set to true, any account added via account manager.add will have method at account.connect called automatically. Something's tapping weird. I think it's the PTFE. I'm gonna check in a second. This changes to true from false. Let's say from false to true. Then method connect will be. Always just say when this property changes, method at account dot connect will be called if set to true, and method at account disconnect. This probably changes. All accounts that manager knows about will have connect called if it is set to true, otherwise connect will be. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard to write this, right? Controls whether or not accounts that the manager knows about should be online or offline. But this is set to true. Any accounts added via account manager add will have method at account.connect called automatically. When this property changes, all accounts that the manager knows about will have there's an extra caveat to this too. Well, set to true. Any account added to that has property at account enabled set to true. Will automatically. Let's put this here. Well, on it. Sure. Yes. Now it's Monday for me. This Monday evening for me. Actually, we're on a filament swap. Let me check how the printer's doing. Okay, not bad. A little stringy, but it's got a couple pixels in, pink and blue. I really wish the camera worked in Bamboo Studio on Linux, but it doesn't. So, yep. All right. Well, this is set to true. Any account added via account manager add that has property enabled set to true will automatically have method account connect called on it. When this property changes, all accounts that manager knows about will have account.connect or let's just say or this based on this property changes, all accounts the manager knows about this. I mean, this still depends on the enabled property, but we'll have account disconnect called on them. Property changes, all accounts the manager knows about with property at account enabled set to true will have connect or disconnect called on them to keep their state in synchronization. Keep their state synchronized. Does that make sense? Maybe? There's gonna be shit that's broke here. It's fine. Oh. Helps if I put a type on this thing too. Jeez. Jeez Louise. I got it right there, but not in the header file. Alright, whatever. We still actually have to fix the function. But yeah, we still have a couple errors we gotta get through. That's okay. Okay. Accounts.c49. Yep. Set online. True. There's one in Finch as well. Okay, we gotta do that too. 2 few arguments to. Oh yeah, I forgot that part. 160. Nope, that's over here. Helps if you actually put the G value there. Unknown type. I probably typoed Boolean, I guess. Libfinch.c207. Libfinch.c207. So I was thinking about this more, and like when the UIs are going to shut down, they're going to want to set their offline status and shit like that. So like that's why we need to have the ability to, go online or offline and shit. 51. And then that was Pidgin what? Pidgin application.c. Line 889. Oh, now the other printer's doing filament swaps too. Joy. So I'm working on a new a spring Pidgin magnet. This feels maybe a little too Eastery, but if it ends up, that's okay. I was trying to make it feel spring-like. How's this gonna look? Not enough light. There you go. I've got a lighter green coming in. I'm gonna try as the background. We'll see how it goes. How's it going, Kevlar? Oh, crap. Sorry, I meant to do this. This is what it looks like. But I've got a lighter green coming in. I'm gonna try as the background. Because right now this feels very Eastery, which yeah, Easter's associated with spring in the northern hemisphere, but it's fall in the southern hemisphere. So it would be more autumn. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. Like I said, I got a light green filament coming in to swap in the background. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. All right. So we build. I know this doesn't work yet. This fails for other reasons. We have a pull request open for that, so that's not a big deal. That's failing right now. But we do need to fix the rest of this. So, and if account isn't enabled, we're just gonna ignore it, right? So if enabled and online, or say and let's just do it this way. If enabled, right? So if the account is enabled, we're gonna grab the presence and its or the account's presence and its online status. Right. Then, if manager's online, then if not online, purple account connects. The manager is putting managers online and the account is not online, connect the account. Alright, we can do this as one conditional, it's not to be two. Else if not manager online and online, purple account disconnect. Right, that should do it. Manager online and the account is not online, connect the account. Likewise, the manager is offline and the account is online, disconnect the account. That seems okay, yeah? Yeah, and this works too, right? So we don't notify that we're online until all the accounts are, well, they're started. Their connections are started. They're not necessarily online yet. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Oh, look, the same spammer is still spamming me. Enjoy. Alright. Mason, Devon, Pidgin 3. We should automatically come up and be online. None of our stuff came online. Lovely. Why did that not work at all? If the account's enabled, oh shit! No. This is different. This is different. Fuck. Okay, we have to fix this. That comment's wrong. No. Yep. No, that doesn't work. We have to build first. So, an enabled account, there should be an extra check in this, is ultimately what this comes down to. And this might actually be some of our weird disconnect problems. No, I think about it. Right, so there's a disconnect here. Get it? So the account has to be enabled, right? That means whether or not we're going to try to make it match the global state and everything. And then the account has its own presence, which decides whether it's online, offline, away, idle, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But it's present, but it also has the actual whether or not it's connected, which is its connection object. So there's an extra part in here we have to worry about that we're not accounting for right now. And I think we have a helper for it. The purple account is connected. Is disconnecting. Enable. Get status. Set status. Is connected. So we want if it's connecting or connected. So we're gonna say gboolean. This is dumb, but yeah. All right. So if its presence is supposed to be online, its presence more matters. If we're trying to go online. Okay, hold on. Oh, God, this is. Welcome to the joys of multi-protocol, multiple account with a single aggregate. It's a pain in the ass. All right, so if we're going online, let's do this. Let's early exit on enabled. If not enabled, continue. Right, let's do that. That'll simplify a bunch of this. So now we have enabled account, right? So now if manager online the manager is online, but the account we have to we don't really care about we care about the presence enough. Okay, hold on. Let's do this easier. Easier. Let's do this first. Else if not manager online. Because here we don't care about the presence, right? If it's connected. Alright, so we're gonna say if not purple account disconnected. Right, because we have that one, right? Is disconnected. Disconnected account. If it's not disconnected, we're gonna call purple account disconnect on the account, right? Get markup of how the GUI should look in the no. And you mean a mock-up? We have ideas how the UI is gonna look like, but nothing set in stone, right? We have no designers. We are not designers. We have an idea that we're going to, and if it works, it's cool. If not, we'll adjust, right? It's not you know, the end all be all how we're trying to get there. That so much more depends on the back end than the front end, right? We got to get the back end done and working first before we worry about specifics of the front end. So if it's disconnected, if it's not disconnected, we can hit this. But if purple account, oh, but if it's not disconnecting, if it's not disconnected and it's not disconnecting, yeah, I guess we do it this way. Then we call disconnect. Okay. Now, if purple account, if not purple account is connected, account, and not purple account is connecting, then well, that, if online purple account connects. Okay, I think that's just it. The no mock-up registry found this completely on accident. Some of it looks nice. Maybe there's some inspiration. This sounds vaguely familiar. Like I maybe saw it at one point in time. Group messaging, what? Oh, this is from Chatty. This is likely not gonna make a whole lot of sense to us because we are, well, we want to work on mobile. Mobile is not our default, and we are also not going completely in bed with Edwada. Like, we're gonna use Edwada where it makes sense, but we're not gonna go completely overboard with it. I wonder what they used to build these, though. But I mean, this just looks like a standard chat app, right? Like, yeah, well, these ones are specifically from Chatty. Chatty is a messaging client that uses libpurple in all sorts of fun and exciting ways that don't make sense. And they never talked to us, and even when I reached out to them, they ignored me. So whatever. But like, it's very Edwada-esque, right? With like the sidebar with the line here too that has these controls for this stuff, then has a side widget like this. I'm not a big fan of that setup, but yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping to maybe tap into these guys at some point, although we might have to join Gnome Circle for this, but like, Gnome Circle doesn't make sense for us. Because, like usual, we find ourselves on the outskirts of fucking everything. Because, like, while we use GTK, we're not trying to be a Gnome application because we need to run and operate decently and in reasonable ways under Windows and Mac, right? So, like, us trying to do things the Gnome way doesn't necessarily make sense. Actually, a lot of the times it doesn't make sense because, like, that just doesn't flow right in Windows and Mac. So, yeah. So I think this is okay. I think. Nope. That's supposed to be is disconnected. But like, so Gnome has their Gnome Circle program now, which is to try to get like, um, oh, I totally lost my train of thought. That's okay. All right, but now, yeah, good. Okay, so now everything came online. Cool. All the extra property stuff had lots of green stuff, but it's okay. Back and forth on Iwata for the good old XFE style of applications. Sometimes I see a Iwata applications thing. This looks simple enough, so your mother could use it. Yeah, it's like XFCE is great if you're used to that paradigm, but Iwata stuff does definitely feel a lot more intuitive, right? And it's not to say anything bad about XFCE, right? I mean, it just that's its lineage, right? And like there wasn't a whole lot of UX and stuff put into, you know, like the Windows 95 look or the CDE stuff or any of that, which is what XFCE tends to emulate, right? So like, it's not a dig. It's just like, yep, that's just the way it goes. All right, I think we're good with this now. 3002. And we're gonna. Oh, I didn't update the topic. Okay, that's fine. It's okay. We need to go here. Web account manager. Set online. This is step in replacing the accounts API. Skip checking if we have network connectivity or not, because we need to work that into Purple Account Connect. And checking Purple Protocol can't connect async. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, ran with turtles. Stop with that. Oh, where it was, wasn't it? Oh, there's space. I see him. Any other weird white space like that? I tabbed it in not from the first column, which is why it got weird and funky. Two 2002. All right. Save property instead, and disconnect when it's false. So let's go do a silly pull request that somebody brought up yesterday. Copyright, date. Copyright, date, and the date and copyright as it was a few years beyond. Let's do that. Max dev, access the whole, copyright. They apparently have been missing this for a while. Right? Issue branch, show XLY, copyright. Oh, I didn't even finish the damn pull request over here. Oh, I didn't push either, apparently, huh? Or post. Done. Do. Yeah, just like that, 2 pull requests. Alright. Okay. Easy little stuff out of the way. So we can start working on the account serialization with what I have. The first thing is to reproduce the behavior we have, right? Use the existing API and just make everything work as is. For a long time, I was thinking this was going to be G settings based, but there's really absolutely no reason why it should be G settings based. We gain absolutely nothing out of it being based on G settings. So oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell? I don't have the other commit here. That's fine. Oh, okay. Those are whatever. It's fine. So like basing it off of G settings would be nice, but it's really not necessary, right? One of the cool things about G settings is like, you know, you can modify the files and it'll update in the program and stuff like that, right? That's not something we want for accounts, right? We want to have delayed settings anyways. And more problematic than that is then protocol plugins have to deal with schemas. And that's a pain. And it doesn't work for regular plugins right now. And having it like so, you can't embed them into regular plugins right now, which includes protocol plugins. Which means protocol plugin then has to ship with an extra file. It's got to be in a certain place. And more importantly than that is that when we serialize them to disk, when we try to load them, and if we were trying to reload them, wait, let me back up. So, since they'd be tied to the protocol plugin, it's just the settings, we wouldn't be able to read them in generically. Which means you couldn't possibly like have one protocol plugin load stuff from an old protocol plugin, right? Because like when you create an account, right? How the fuck did I get up there? When you create an account, right? An existing account, you can change the protocol, right? And we update the UI and all this stuff right now, but like you would just have to throw everything away and come back, and it would be not fun. But more importantly than that is your settings would be lost completely if they depended on the protocol plugin, right? So like if I went and deleted the IRCv3 protocol plugin right now, we can't populate any of the advanced options, and therefore we can't like save them at all, right? They're gone. The settings file is gone, so as soon as we try to create a backend for that thing, it just dies and it's gone. Or more specifically, since we don't have the schema for that file anymore, we can't load it at all, which then it just becomes a dead account and it's gone and it disappears, and that causes a whole nother set of problems. So for right now, we're going to throw away the whole idea of using G settings, and we're going to use a G key file manually. And the main tweak we have to do to make this work is the settings objects, the stuff that's specific to the protocol plugin. So we can add a comment before a key, just like this, via the G key file API. So what we're going to do is we're going to use that to annotate the types. We could potentially add defaults there as well. But right now the idea is just to do the types. So, yeah. All right. So this is roughly what I have sketched out so far of how this file is going to look. Everything else looks to be okay. I looked at this over the weekend to try to figure out which way to go, that kind of stuff. And this does seem to be okay. So the main things we're going to do is it'd be nice to use the G key file stuff for saving and loading directly. But we're going to go a step further and use gfile get and set contents. Well, more specifically set contents, because we can use that to make sure that a file is always created atomically, because gfile set contents has flags for that, which in the past we have done ourselves manually, and it has been a pain in the ass doing that across operating systems and shit like that. So we're going to skip that part, and we're going to let glib do it. But the bigger difference is, so right now, all of this API right now lives in the accounts API because this pulls it out of a single XML document. So the difference here is the idea is that the account manager will keep track of the directory. So inside of the config directory, there's going to be a directory called accounts, and each account is going to get its own file. It's a little much, I know, but it's fine. And then the account manager will load the file, or will figure out the file names, and then ask the accounts to load themselves from there. And then the account manager will use that for serialization, right? So it's going to start tracking, or it's already tracking when an account changes. And then, it'll just use that to say, okay, hey, save this account to this file name, and then so on and so forth. So, yeah. Mister, I gotta get up. Oh, he's gonna hate me. Oh, he hasn't figured it out yet. But he will now. Yeah, sorry, it's Monday. We gotta get your ears. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gotta get water and I put pee too, but this just became a good time to get him. Oh, I was trying to get him in track of this pain. So my kid is on camera, your dog jumps up and stares at the stream. Oh boy. Alright, I'll be right back. I have a machine that is being a punk for work, and I have to look at it real quick. So, privacy screen is going to stay up as I get into this thing. One's energy. It doesn't fucking work for me last time I tried it. I guess energy's not running here. Oh, it's not running here is the problem. What's the best day of your life? Why is that? There we go. Bitcoin? Ah. Yeah, I no longer have any Bitcoin. Which is not entirely true. What's on there? It's going all right. Minus this outage right here. Alright, we're immediately getting on a disk space again. We're doing like 20K per second. It'll grow for a while. Whatever. Oh, great. It's energy open twice. Thanks. Okay. How's it going, Robotic Kid? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Those of you who don't know Robotic Kid, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He works with Django, and he's building a project management tool called Near Beach. So you should go give him a follow. Um, yeah, I don't know why this got changed from username to name. I have some C# debugging at the moment. Nice. Yeah, so basically we're gonna swap this stuff out and go from there. Sorry, we're not even gonna swap it out. We're gonna leave this as is, but we're gonna add a replacement for it, and go from there using this as our template. Right? Oh, sorry. There you go. I thought I hit that, but I didn't. Clearly, my bad. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, anyways, the whole point we're looking at this is right. So this gets called. This is a one giant XML document. I can't show you mine because it has setting or it has keys and stuff in it, which is something we're going to tackle later. And that might be extra annotations or something, but that's going to be something that's going to change to the purple account option API. And that needs a whole overhaul and stuff too. But right now, I'm more worried about getting rid of the purple accounts, plural API. And the big stuff that's left is loading accounts and serializing them and then deleting them and all that shit. So, like, we want to get rid of this stuff, get everything over to the account manager. Then we can delete this. Then we can go update the other APIs as much as we want. And it'll be fine. And like this, like, I think this is here because of the old stuff, but whatever. It's like this would have made more sense to make like a hidden option rather than a hard code XMPP stuff into here, right? Like add a hidden option for the old stuff, and then you know the account when it's connecting or something, it can check it and then readjust it and do whatever, or you know have something like when you load an account, blah blah blah, have it validate its settings, and then you know it'll go do its thing and go from there, right? There's a million better ways to do it than to do it this way. Yeah. So, wait, and this still nuke the old SSL and require TLSL set. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. It's garbage. But yeah. So, anyways, what we're gonna do is that's what I was getting to. So the key value or key files have new. Or so whatever. You just create a new G-key file. This doesn't go to a file or anything. Should we just back this by the key file? Oh. Okay, I was missing part of this. Alright, no, this is fine. Alright, so internally purple account.h. We're gonna start and just write a thing to load them, right? So purple available in 3.0. Purple account star purple account new from. We're just gonna start with data. That is 100% in or. This is so we just start building it as part of the unit test. All right. Load from so there's load from data DIRs isn't quite what we want. This is like if you have a config file, it can be in multiple places. You specify the places it can be, and it's going to load the first one it finds out of those places. Load from data is we give it a car star data, and it gives us back, or it loads it from there. And then to data does the same thing in reverse. So right now we're worried more about loading from disk, and then we'll write from there. Let's go on YouTube. Welcome. I am using. I don't have any bot commands on YouTube, so I'm gonna type. Oops, I typed it wrong. I'm gonna type this on Twitch, where it has it. At some point, I'll get my bot over to YouTube. I just don't know how. to do that right now. But yeah. You can't seem to get any virtual key presets to represent it. Okay. Yeah, I can't help you with that. I don't know how to do that. It's like it depends on your language, depends on your toolkit, depends on your operating system. Yeah. So yeah. Alright. Okay. So we want to do load from data, which means purple account needs to get we just need const car star data. Oh, we should give the error too. Where are the key file plays? Oh yeah, we definitely want to keep comments. Write the possibly modified contents of the key file back to a file, otherwise all comments will be lost and the key files written back. Use this file you find to write. Yeah, we're not going to do translations. Alright, so that's all just up to our implementation. So we just need the data, the length, and an error. Oh, okay. We got new from data. We need G size, length, G error. Purple account new from data. Data. The data. The raw data. I don't know. What do we call this, right? Size. This is optional, right? Size of that data in bytes. Let's say. Can be -1 if that data is null terminated. Okay. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome. How you doing? Loads an account from that data. If an error occurs, I forgot to do this. A return address for a G error. If an error occurs, it will be returned in that error. Returns transfer full. The new account. If the loading was successful. Otherwise, null with at error optionally set. Got the nullable bit here. Oh, it's not supposed to be a comma, it's supposed to be a colon. And it's 3.0. Okay. Let's start implementing this nonsense. I say nonsense, but this should be fine. Should be easy. What is all this here for? Did we start moving this? Because, like, account stats. Whatever, we'll look at that in a second. Well, that code will all be able to get deleted soon. Yay. Yay. the damn new one? There it is. Like, where's the new function? Gotta be around here somewhere, right? Alright. We do want to... do we want to keep the key file around or not? We definitely don't want it as a property. That would get weird. Okay, so alright, so we're gonna say g key file star key file equals null. G return val if fail data is not equal to null. Null. Right. Okay, and we need purple account star account equals null. Return account. So that's roughly where we're gonna go when we get here. Come on. I should have built as we were getting everything else ready. Like, changing account.h is going to hit basically everything, but now it should be fine. But yeah, so we're going to build most of this via just loading it from a unit test. And actually, I don't know that we actually even need to do purple account load from file. Maybe? Oh, you know what? Doing this as a key file doesn't make sense. Because we still... Yeah. Well, we're just going to use this purely as serialization and deserialization. Alright, so we just got warnings on that stuff. That's fine. Yep, okay, cool. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is we need to create a gkey file. Which is going to be gkey file new, I believe. Right, there's no gkey file new. So, key file equals gkey file new. How do I clear this thing? We use free or do we use unwrap? I guess we can use free. That clears on. Okay. Whatever. G clear pointer key file cat file. Key file. G key file. Let's use unwrap because that's more common. Alright, so then we are going to say g key file load from data. Key file, comma, data, comma, length, comma, there's something else in here. Where did flags go? Load from data, then it's flags, then error. Alright, so we want to keep comments, because we need the comments. Then we pass an error. How do I, oh, okay, this caveat, this is okay, it's not a big deal. There's a bunch of scenarios here where if you're passing in a return address for a G error, but the only way for us to know if there's an error is to look at that error, we have to create our own local error, and then there's a function we can use to propagate that, which will make things much easier. Oh, this returns a boolean though. Okay, so G boolean loaded equals false. Loaded equals that. Oh, that's supposed to be ampersand local error. Okay, cool. Although I don't know that we care, right? If we just got an error, we're just going to populate that up. Yeah, so we can just pass in error here. We can skip the local error because there's nothing else for us to do here, right? So if not loaded, G clear pointer. Ampersand key file, G key file unwrap, return. Alright. We failed to load it. Sucks, but what are you going to do? Load it, that's supposed to be loaded. Oh, let me scroll too far back. Return with no value and function return. Return no. Okay, that looks like it's gonna be okay. So now we need to. Now becomes the question of: are we gonna break this up to? Oh yeah, let's do it that way, right? We're gonna say. Oh, we haven't created the account yet. So this is where this gets annoying, right? So what like Par's account does is it loads enough out of the main protocol stuff to create the object, and then it starts calling the rest of the stuff. I don't want to do it that way per se. I'd rather just load it all at once, but we can't do that with the account settings. Oh. Ooh, hold on. Let's save ourselves a little bit of time here. Oh, does that work? Where am I? We don't have a whole lot of public API on this thing. Oh, we should. Alright, hold on. Let's do this. Actually, what is this yelling at me about? Okay, I guess happy. Not making a lot of noise, but happy. 3 hours, 10 minutes ago. Other one, just fine too. I want to see what that print is. Here's the crazy one. Oh man, this is looking really good so far. I think I probably could have done 2 at once too. I'll try that next time. And I need to make it fit the magnets I have. Although, what do they say? So, I just got a new automated material system and an additional one, and the hub for one of my 3D printers. So I can do 8 color prints now. And technically, if I hook up the other AMS, I can do 12. But the other AMS is connected to another printer. But this guy says, what do you use for magnets? 3MF is... and if I switch nozzles, I can get more out of this. Just skill that skill something you want to... Yeah. Yeah, just said to insert magnets, but it doesn't say how big the magnet is. Like, oh, thanks. Way to go. If I can C# CMS done, lucky you. A weird fun bug where true became false because the CMS thought the value wasn't set. Yep, that'll happen. But yeah, so like you're supposed to like load all of these at once, or you can use a printer that does 3MFs like Bamboo or whatever, and then you just get a 3MF file that has it all set up for you. But yeah, they don't say what size freaking magnets they use. Like, yeah, I put a pause in plus a magnet size, which good luck on figuring out what it is. Thanks. I'll do that. Okay. Oh, that's what I was doing. And then I got sidetracked. Alright, so we need to create a new issue. Allow purple proxy info to store and load passwords via the credential managers. The proxy info stuff will end up being serialized either to G settings for global proxy or to account specific config files. This is problematic as it would leave passwords in clear, passwords stored in the clear. To fix this, we need to give them the ability to store and load them via the credential manager. All right, that's good enough for now. So I have to create another ticket that this depends on. Subsystem, do we have? No, we don't have like security or credentials. Oh, so let's just be lib purple. Great. New issue. Make the credential manager provider more generic. The credential manager and provider API was built with the idea that you would only be storing account passwords in it. However, this is no longer true. How do I have two drafts now? I'll have to look at that in a second. Well, account passwords are our main usage. There are advanced account settings like a server password, which is different than server passwords and proxy passwords that we also need to support. Server passwords are often or can be used in conjunction with a user's password. Server password gets you into the server. The user password authenticates your account. For example, the server password. Oh, I suppose. Account passwords are our main usage. We also handle server passwords, proxy passwords, server proxy, and channel passwords. Oh, chat's easy, remember? Everyone always says chat's so easy to do. In the most naive approach, sure, chat's easy. If you want something that's reusable and has lots of users, it's really hard. Um, proxy passwords. Yeah, channel passwords would be used for IRC, where the client needs to know them to rejoin properly. Rejoin a channel properly. We also need to handle. Okay. I don't know why the fuck I had properly in there at all. To make this happen, we need to rework purple credential provider read password async. There. We need to rework the read, write, and clear methods of. This is gonna be a real pain because we have platform specific code for Windows, Mac, and then everything else, and then so all of those have to get updated, plus the provider API, plus the manager API. So this is it's a lot of really silly busy work, but yeah. But so here, like, so right now if we look at docs.imfreedom.org, purple 3 credential provider. Right, so we can just look at one of these. They all take the same thing, right? They all take a purple account here. We don't really give a shit about the account. Maybe we do care about the account, right? So right now we use the account primarily for generating the key name. So if we look at purple secret for secret.c, lib secret. When we write a password, right? So we say lib purple password for account blah, but like, oh, this is broken anyway. Fuck. Oh no, because we tie it also with the protocol. Okay, right. So we use it mostly as a label right now. But what we should be doing, we don't have a way to keep track of that. Oh. Well, it's fine. One of the things I think this used to originally do was to give you a way to delete them, like by account, or like find stuff that was associated with it and stuff like that. And that's not ideal. Because like I have this. How do I want to put this? What's the right word? Can't think of the word, but whatever. So I don't believe that your application should delete from your password manager, right? As somebody that is consuming, as an application that is consuming a password manager or using a password manager to store passwords, it should not be on that application to go out of its way to delete your. Oh no, shit! We do delete these. When you delete the account, we delete the password because that makes it. If we don't do that, then it becomes a support nightmare when somebody tries to add an account that has the wrong password. So we do delete some of this, but I don't know that we have a way to query stuff, right? What's a secret collection? Oh, you can search a secret collection. Search for items matching the attributes in the collection. This attribute should be a table of string keys and string values. If secret search all is set in flags, then all the items matching in the secret will be returned. Alright, so how the fuck do I make a secret? We might be over... Well... Unstable since 1. Lovely. So even if Flip Secret has this, I don't think K-Wallet or Keychain Access or WinCred has searchability. WinCred's API is very basic. This is not what I want. Fuck off. I hit back. I hit back a million times. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. So they have delete, enumerates the credentials from the user's credential set. Oh, we don't want that. There's credentials managed for a set of generic credentials that are associated with the current login session. That best match specified target resource. What does this look like? What do we do for this right now? Alright, we do the protocol ID and then the username. Okay. So do we still... If we just add a suffix to this, right? This should be okay, right? So like one of the big reasons we need this is so for like the IRC or for the Twitch stuff right now, connecting via IRC account, you have to put a server password, which is your OAuth token. And right now that's just an account API or an account option, and that just gets written to the disk by hand, right? So like I accidentally leaked mine not so long ago. Because I was like, oh, let's look at accounts.xml. There's nothing that's sensitive there, and I was like, oh shit, there's my Twitch OAuth token. So yeah. So the option then could be if we just specify a suffix to the target name, right? So everything has to be associated with an account. But the problem is well, I suppose that's actually fine, right? No, we wouldn't know the suffixes. Well, we would have some rough suffixes ideas. But we wouldn't have all of them. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm also not... I don't want to go horribly out of my way to clean up everything in the credential database. But, what else do we have here? Target info, marshal credential, effective. Because one of the other things we have to handle is unlocking the keyring, because we don't handle that right at all. Right. We don't care about renaming. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Keychain access API. I do want to rewrite our keychain access implementation because right now it well, I mean, we made it work. Let's go with that. but like we should be calling it from Objective C or Swift, and we're calling it from C code that's like not documented, and we reverse engineered from the header files. And while yes, it works and it's possible, the problem is that's just tech debt, right? Um, like if somebody that knows that API well on Mac, they're not going to know how to use it the way we did it. So it'll be easier if we move it to actually using Objective C, because that's going to be the format they're expected to see it. There's 5 in the morning, yeah. Yep, have it going, Kevlar. Catch you later. Like 5 in the morning. I'm like, it's not midnight. Oh no, it's only 10. 10 my time. Oh, so you can search for these too. Okay. Well, so here's the deal, right? So like if you have to give an account still, but then you can give an optional suffix. Then we can just write it with the suffix that way. Excuse me. The problem is, well, I guess it wouldn't really be a problem with account options, because we could figure those out when you're deleting the account, and the proxy stuff we would already know. So yeah, I think, well, okay, that becomes the problem then becomes, all right, instead of calling this a suffix, right? So what do we say here? The purple account whose password to read. Yeah, so like we want to keep everything tied to an account if possible. So let's go here. Okay. Methods of the manager and providers. The account option needs to become optional. The account parameter needs to become optional so that plugins can create entries. Yeah. However, we also need to add an additional identifier so that we can add multiple passwords for an account. For example, see some examples. See the examples. Source, account, identifier, assumed key name. I don't think I have to do that, but we'll see. So source is, I don't know, some weather plugin. Sure. Right. Count, no. Identifier equals XYZ weather. I don't know, whatever, right? Assume key name is just XYZ weather. How do I do a table here? I'm pretty sure I can do a table. Yeah. Oh, I guess I do need that. Is that gonna be enough? Nope. Of course not. 2, 3. There you go. Right? XMPP account equals some account. SMTP account 1, right? I don't know. Identifier is null. SMTP account 1. SMTP account 1. And now we're going to say proxy. SMTP account 1 proxy, right? Okay. Then we're going to have IRCv3, IRCv3 account, or we'll just make this count 1. Okay, yep. Account 2, identifier is null, CV3 account 2, IRCv3 account 2, server password, CV3 account 2, server password. Right, does that make sense? I think that makes sense. I tried to mount the cursor in a web browser. All right, so right now, the assumed key, or you know, or whatever. Instead of assume, let's make this approximate. Right, because it's up to the credential provider to build this key however it wants. You know, so we've got some weather plugin. It doesn't have an account tied to it, but it has this identifier, so that's just the key that it uses. Although I guess this could be the plugin name. Yeah, let's force that, right? So one of the things we're also trying to do with this is the fact that you need the account means that we're not just going to let you read anything from the password manager, right? So even though we're interacting with the password manager, the credential manager and the credential provider APIs, they don't let you read any random settings out of the password managers, right? That's very intentional. Because we don't want somebody to like get you to download and run a plugin that then dumps your entire credential manager and then passes it to you, right? This is also why we don't want search methods built into it. And we don't want to delete anything that we didn't create because, you know, it's a real bummer if somebody goes and deletes your entire fucking password manager, right? So, I don't know. Is there actually... Let's see. Instead of weather plugin, I don't know. Let's call this Wonderground plugin or something. I don't know that Weatherground is what. So this would be... whatever. So this would be API token, right? So then this becomes Wonderground API token. Examples here are the approximate key name here must use some libpurple specific identifiers. I said indentifiers tonight. I was like, why is this not good? This is a security issue to make sure that the rogue plugin can't read or clear non-libpurple related passwords, credentials. For the plugin items, the prefix is the plugin ID, and for options with an account, the protocol ID and account name, username are used. Right, I think that seems okay, right? So ultimately what this means is we just the account parameter needs to become optional, and we add the identifier field. And then and then we have to update fucking everything to handle this. But yeah, alright, cool. So I like that. It's required for this guy. Okay, and we hit create. Oh, I didn't update any of this stuff. Okay. So we're not going to do that immediately, but we have to do that very soon. Well, actually, we can skip it for now. Okay. Next up is to well, I would say, it makes sense to make the proxy file load from a key file, but that seems not helpful. Yeah. All right. Well, so QLogic approved these 2 pull requests. I don't remember which is which though. Which one's on 2.0 and which one's on 3.0. Right, 306. Whatever, 3006. Yep, that one still fails. I know. Okay. 3006 is good. So what's everyone else up to tonight? It's pretty quiet. Should be 3007. I should double check where we're landing that, but should be fine. Okay. This doesn't matter, but just being pedantic. Guess I haven't built this in a while. Okay. All right, so yeah, not too worried about this stuff. I think we got a good plan for that. Like I said, we're gonna try to make this serialized by itself, but like it's 4 things and it's not really a big deal. And the password stuff is gonna have to be handled specifically anyway, so whatever. Sure. Yep. Of the main account settings. Alright, I think I had all of them in here. ID, protocol, username, required password, enabled. So I haven't used GTK file in a long time, and I didn't use it much. So what we need to do. Alright, so we just call get string. This returns an allocated string. Yeah. Great. Alright, that's fine. Returns a string value associated with key under, unlike key file get values, function handles escape sequences like /s. Okay? In the event the key cannot be found, null is returned and error is set to file error not found. In the event that group name cannot be found, null is returned and error is set to file error group not found. Why wouldn't I just look for the group first? Right? I can get groups. Can I get like has a group? Okay. Right. Okay, so simple test is gonna be if we don't have the account group, we're just dead in the water, right? Do we have a domain here yet? No. I don't think we do. Oh. Define purple account domain G quark from static string. I think we've been doing this as purple in the thing. Purple account domain. I was like, what do we say in these things? There's from purple account. Purple. Did we fix the macro thing here, right? I think we did. Okay. Wait, it's just a boolean, right? Okay, so if not gkey file has group key file account and gset error comma purple account domain key file is missing the account turn null. Okay, now we have the account all the time. Ugh. Okay. Now we need the like we could do this validation and then get the account out of. Right, we could do something like account equals purple account. Load from key file. Alright, we pass in the key file. I think that's okay. Let's put the air in here too. Damn it. Like, I'm just trying to keep some of the, like, the, instead of having a 300, 400 line function, I'm trying to keep it smaller. But at the same time, it's also going to be a pain. What the fuck is this? Okay. Alright. Now we can start loading shit, right? So car star ID equals no, car star username equals no, car star protocol ID equals no. The account. Let's. What do we use a username for? Apparently we don't use the username anymore. Okay. What we'll probably do is that code needs to be updated so that if the protocol already exists, like it's a valid protocol, then we don't try to load it. But that's okay. Because we might want to do that here, right? We can just check all this as we're loading the account and then go from there. Oh, this could create a new notification type too for like account is corrupted or something, or account is invalid. And then that'll pop up your notifications, hit the thing, edits the account for you, blah blah blah. Okay. Alright, so ID equals G key file. Oh, we have to pass. Oh no, we have to keep it. Key file get string. Let's do this. Hash define purple account key file or account key file group count. I just want constants for this, right? Purple account group settings. don't want to say key file group. That's really fucking long. But this seems like it's not obvious enough, right? Right, but then I can do, G key file, get string, group name, then the key. Non-ever. Oh, these ones we don't care about here. We don't care about, some of these we do. I guess we're gonna see what this gives us. In the event the key can null is returned. Okay, so if ID equals null, return null. Okay. I think we need to start building a unit test for this, so we can actually see what it does in some cases. Right. So like, do we get an empty string back when the key's there and it doesn't have a value, right? Or does that give us null? Right, and that's going to be some weird stuff that we have to handle. But I need to take 5. I need to grab water, and I need to use the restroom. So I will be right back. Sorry. I also quickly ate something. Oh crap! What happened? Oh, dancing. Okay. Cool. Also, I'm like, dinosaur raid? Not having a bar of it? Yeah. That's what I should do. I should get some more pictures of them. And then just, you know, put them together so they're animated. So they kind of look like they're dancing, maybe. Right? They'll just be like... just stitch them together. Alright, so what was considered an error before with all this? So... if protocol ID or name is null, that was an error. Okay, that's fine. So if ID is not here, that's all right. That's not a big deal. This one we don't care about. But we're not going to grab that till the end, right? What we care about is we definitely need the username and the protocol ID. All right, so username equals G key file get string key file group count username comma error, and then if username equals null, return null, and we've got protocol ID equals G key file get string key file group count comma, you know, the picture socks now. And just bash them together so they're... You know, one of them staring at me. Hi, coming up? Like, oh no, you gave me eardrops last time I came up. Like, yeah, it'll happen. What do we have here for the protocol ID? Protocol... oh, it's just named protocol. Okay, that's fine. We can just do that. That is fine. Username, protocol, error. If protocol is equals null, return. No. Add some glow sticks, yeah. Come on. Come on. Up. No? Okay, fine. G clear pointer username G3 password ID. All right. Your pie just arrived. Nice. Yeah, hi. Hi, mister. Come on up, mister. Come on. Come up. Break the tension. What kind of pie did you get? Small night. Was it a blueberry pie? How much longer does this prince have? 51 to 11. Okay. You got a 5/8 gig? Yeah, nice. That's what I got too. Did you get the built-in, or not the built-in, but the normal fan? Or the whatever fan? I have a case here that I can't use because I'm a dummy. Alright, what do we have for unit tests on account? I don't think we have any. Yeah, we do not have anything for purple account yet. That's okay. Um, we're gonna work on the serialization, and then later we'll do the Alu case. I don't know that one. Okay. But yeah, so we're just gonna start with the serialization test. And then we'll go and worry about properties and shit later. Although I'm really wondering, do we still need the whole test UI for this? And like part of it's yes, but also no. Like, we won't be doing this in the future. That's going to go away. Because the account managers are going to be keeping track of all this. So, yeah. Yeah, that won't. Yeah, so the only thing that well, no, there's still all this bullshit too. The status types, okay. But then the protocol manager, once this becomes conditional, we won't need the test UI anytime we need an account in a unit test, which would be fucking amazing. Like, it's not a huge deal, it's just annoying. Oh, it's not so bad. Oh, it's got a fan mounted on the top. Cool. Yeah, which one did I get? I got the Geekworm metal case. That was guaranteed to fit the Geekworm NVMe thing. This guy. Oh, but we got 2 hours so we can look at that print. Which is annoying. I want it done now. Oh, I suppose I could just open this link here. So yeah, similar setup, right? But it's got extra space at the bottom. So this supports the official active cooler, and then the NVMe thing on the bottom. Right. Yeah. This is $14, so it's like, oh, all right, fine, sure. Yeah, actually, so I was like, yeah, maybe I'll get another one right away, and then it's like, oh no, they're back in stock now. Okay. So I was thinking I'd have another Raspberry Pi 5 for FreeBSD ARM. Although I don't think we really need to worry about FreeBSD ARM. But maybe, maybe. I don't know. All right. Okay. Yeah. So we're just looking at that. We don't. Okay. We need to start the unit test. That's what we need to do. That is not the most up-to-date license header. Purple account should have the most up-to-date license header. Except this is gonna have to say program. Ooh, test account, finally. Man. Oh, no. Int main int argc car star argv return ret. Yeah, so much shit we have to do here. Let's do I still no test credential provider. That's the yep. We need these three, and then the main function gets a little funky, but it's nothing too much. Oh, we don't have a main loop though, which is good. But I need this, and then this. And I get rid of the main. Okay. We didn't actually add any tests yet, but that's okay. Mason test minus V accounts. What? I missed something up in accounts.h apparently. That or that macro doesn't work. Oh, right. The macros go like this or something, right? Oh, well, that is a semicolon number one, but it's supposed to be something like this, I think. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, so we can do this to make it a little bit easier to read. Errors? I don't write errors. My typos do. Oh, it's still named protocol ID. Yeah, we'll leave this as protocol ID. Password undeclared. Oh yeah, there's no password here. What the fuck am I doing? It's supposed to be protocol ID. This song feels very Daft Punk. Yay, we're done! Our unit test passed! Woo! Oh wait, we don't have any unit tests. That's the joke! Data. Or, not data. Test. And funk. Slash account slash load. New from data. Data. No. That's purple. So we should just be able to say, no account equals purple count new from data. No. -1 comma error. G assert error. Or let's say no error. I want to know what it is first. Error G assert null. Oh. Whoops. Haven't done that one in a while. I spelled air wrong. Son of a bitch. Data is not equal to null fail. Okay, cool. Wait, no. Okay, yep. If G test is, or G test subprocess, it'll process. G test trap subprocess, is that what it is? Null, 0. And then the subprocess flags. This is something that's been biting us a little bit, but it's okay. You need to grab standard air here. Then we're going to G assert standard something trap standard air. Star this, colon star, data star. No, it's all upper. Cool. So now we properly made sure we got the air we expected, and we are good to go. All right. Static void, test purple account. New from data empty. Void, which is very different than null. This should give us back an error. Purple count, star count equals null, G error. Empty string, -1, ampersand error. G assert, no error. Yes, this we are going to error. I'm intentionally doing this. G assert null. Because I want to know what the error is so I can capture it better. Okay. Key file is missing the account group. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We can just match that. No, oh, but no, so, okay, so first one, we want to assert that the error is that with a domain of purple account and an error code is 0, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. We've generally been using 0 for error codes everywhere because it's easier, right? We got Google Translate now, so it's not a huge deal. I thought I put that in there. That's looking like it was not me. Yeah, this is my error. What? I'm so confused. Like this, did I not save? What the fuck? Assertion failed. Error equals... I guess it's not an error? Or it is? Oh. No, that's the first one. Assertion failed. Error equals null. Key file is... Yeah, so 53 failed. It's not null. It has an error. You're welcome, Merrick. Thanks for the lurk. Isn't there like a G print error? No, G error. Just string something. Just want something to quickly put this out. G message domain sent as G corp two strings, right? Yep. Code sent to you. Sent to you. Error code. I guess the old AMS needs to be lubricated. It sounds like shit right now. Didn't sound like that before. Okay, so it's saying the version I'm asking it for. God damn it. That makes a big difference. That underscore domain there. Fucking hell. Sometimes you just troll the shit out of yourself for a while, and that's just programming. Alright, so that's fine for empty. No username. We're gonna make it missing username. Yeah. Yeah, actually, we can just do that. Okay, that gives us a G key file error quirk, which is okay. That's okay. Let's. What happens when we do that? Okay, so an empty string does work. So we don't want to do that, right? We're gonna not pass in the error here because we're gonna say if purple stir empty username, then G set error purple account domain 0, username missing. Right, so we can go back to this. And now we should get our purple account domain. It's still going to fail. We're intentionally doing that because we gave it a 1 instead of a 0. Right. Username missing, purple account 0. Okay, that's fine. Yep. So we want to change this to a 0. Let's change to username missing. Missing. So then we can do empty. Right, this is it doesn't exist. Empty is it's there, but it doesn't have a value. Right, that should give us, we should pass on that too. Oh. Once I've actually set the file name. Oh, what? Oh, set it now. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna do the same thing with the protocols. Oh yeah, the protocol itself didn't fail yet. Oh no, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is where okay. This is stupid, but it's okay. So we're gonna need to do stuff like this. Protocol equals demo, right? This has to be here in all of these. Because otherwise, like, depending on the order, whatever, like the order of these are red shouldn't matter. And we need to, but the unit test needs to account for that, right? Right, so like here, username is going to become demo1, whatever, right? And this is protocol empty, so we get rid of that. And this goes away because this is going to become username, and that becomes demo. Right. And then that should do that. Oh, key file does not have protocol in group account. Oh, right, because I didn't update this to use our format instead. Right, we're just doing this one still. Put this to null. G set error purple account domain 0 protocol missing. Right, and then if we get the ID, cool. There is no protocol empty. Oh. Yep. Cool. Okay. Now we can say account equals G object new verbal type account, comma ID protocol ID Username. I think that's all the right fields. Yeah. Oh, okay, but this grabs. Okay, this grabs all the other stuff and puts it into. That's cool. That's fine. So everything else here is optional. So we've got Gboolean enabled equals false. Optional fields. Create the object. Enabled equals G key file get boolean key file group counts. Enabled ever. Enabled. Enabled. I'm assuming this returns false. No associated with the key as a boolean, or false if the key was not found or could not be parsed. Okay. Yep. Got enabled. Shit. What was the other ones? I forgot. Oh, required password. Why are we? Feels like we have more than we have here. Yeah, why didn't enable go? Oh, because of this. Okay, yep. Because of that nonsense. User info should be a property, I think. I guess we can do it from up here. Yeah. User info. G key file get string key file. Full account group whatever. User info. Come on. What else are we missing here? We got required password, we got protocol ID, user info, buddy icon path, we need to grab it. River password, proxy info is later. Error is a separate block, and connected doesn't matter. Okay. So we need buddy icon path, which is the way it's set up right now is stupid, but it's okay. We're gonna keep that dumb behavior. the buddy icon path right now is an absolute pass to the file name, which this pisses off people that want to synchronize their settings across different Pidgin instances and stuff. Um, because there's no good way to do that, right? But what we need to be doing is we need to be having our own image cache, which we have some stuff for this, but we don't use it to the point where we should. I shouldn't say image cache. I'm going to say file cache, right? And we should be copying those files into that cache and then referencing them from the cache. But we're not doing that right now. So we're not going to do it right now either because that would be dumb. But yeah, so then just buddy icon is just going to be the path, and then... Oh, there's more to this than that. Okay, that's fine. We're going to skip... Wait, what? Is that account? This whole API is busted and gross. So wait, what actually is this for buddy icon? G param spec. The path to the buddy icon for the account. That seems pretty straightforward to me. Yep, we just set a string. That would schedule a save. Yep, okay, that's fine. So the thing is, like, we're not trying to make sure this is all right now. We're just trying to transfer this and get this away from the XML stuff and to kill the old API. This is all serialization stuff. It's all going to live in Purple account. We can go and change this and modify this to our heart's content after this translation is done, right? And the old one was buddy. It's just buddy icon. Right, and that's why we're also mostly keeping the names all the same, too. And this isn't like, oh no, XML is bad, get rid of it. It's having all the accounts in a single file is bad. It's not that it's bad, it's that this way will be easier to do and handle. Okay, so... Cool. So we're still passing, we're still good. So now that we have all the required stuff in there, right, we're validating the required stuff and all that, now we can actually test a simple one, right? Or we'll do this first. Gtest, add func, account, new from data, ID missing, test, purple account, new from data, ID missing, and ID empty. These tests are going to be a little bit different, but they're similar. Static void, test purple ID missing, void, purple count, star count equals null, G error, null, count car star ID equals null, count, oh, we need data too. Counts car star data equals account slash n, username equals demo1, protocol equals demo. Account equals new from data, data -1, error, G assert no error, error, G assert true, purple is account, ID equals purple, do we stash the account in the, Contact info. Or do we keep these separate? I don't remember. Yeah. So I've realized, and this is gonna suck. Purple account can't subclass purple user info, and that's okay. But we need to fix that soon. It's definitely going to have a contact info, but trying to use it for everything, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. G assert false. Purple stir empty ID. Assert finalize object. Alright, so these should both pass. Oop. View from data ID empty. Oh. I'm glad that's an error. Purple star empty ID should be false. Yeah, that should be false. What the fuck, man? So what happens is, if the ID has null, it's supposed to generate it. We're finding bugs and we're not even realizing it. Remember how username's not used? No, it's right. Oh no, it's right. Did I typo something in the test? Like, this got called. $114. What? This song is so obnoxious. There's no warnings or anything, right? Oh. Is get ID fucked up? Maybe? Like. Oh! Oh! Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Um. So the property doesn't belong to the account. It belongs to the contact info. But it should have gotten chained up in its constructor. But the problem is contact info.c. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. This for sure looks like a bug, but I'm still not sure how this works. Okay, so if we get to constructed and set ID wasn't set to anything, we then null it out? No, we call set ID with null, which is then supposed to... This seems all broke. G message. Why though? I'm like, aren't the unit tests? I thought we had unit tests for this, but maybe not. Well, okay. For starters, don't need this. I don't know why that's there. Sorry, couldn't make it in time. Sorry. I was trying to mute. It's like, I'm not gonna make it. Well, this probably isn't gonna change the result. Yeah, it shouldn't, but isn't there a G macro to cause a breakpoint? G breakpoint. Like, I already know the answer here, but if ID equals null, G breakpoint. Okay, so first time we come in, it's account constructed. Wait. That calls info constructed. Okay. Right, so old was null. Wait, this is supposed to be new as null. Yeah. So. $175. Right, so this key file didn't have one. So ID was null. That one's fine. Okay. I think that's supposed to be there. I don't know if that's going to have other side effects. Okay. That's the bug. Although this does not feel good or well at all. Oh no, we're still getting what? Why are we still getting called? Don't understand. 2 minutes. I'm like, that one should be done soon. So I have an idea on how to fix this, but it seems like, well, so one of the reasons why purple account can't subclass contact info is that the an account ID needs to be unique for us. And like, so that's why like we have it so like if you don't have one, we based on your protocol ID and stuff, we just checksum it, right? We just we generate something that should be unique, and actually in theory that should probably have the time in it too. Because if you change your handle or something like that and then come back and generate another one, that should not be, those should conflict. And likewise, like so like whatever, the IDs need to be unique to us, whereas a contact info's ID is unique to the service, right? And that gets more complicated by something like XMPP, where you technically can have the same account with different resources in Pidgin. And that's where stuff starts getting really weird. But aside from that, like local alias and stuff like that, like we can bind those properties. That's not a big deal. Actually, I don't even know that we need to bind those properties. In the UI, we can bind them. But like, yeah, no, just like, you know, give account a contact info property, and then, you know, we'll map it accordingly. Yeah. All right. Anyway, one print done. Woo. We have some Pidgin Easter magnets now. Ooh, wow, they're not magnets yet. I have to put the magnets on them. But look at that! Oh yeah! Woohoo! They're not in the store yet though either. But now we're going to make the key rings. Okay. We'll do the magnet stuff later, but we need to jump back to here, jump back to here, jump back to here. That's Ness doing his thing, that's fine. We need to open project. 3 Pidgin text. IR blind, there it is. Then we need Pidgin keyring 4-color. We need to go to device. We need, oh, yeah, we're on second. Good. We'll refresh that. Okay. We're gonna go back to global view. Turn off advanced. Filament 3 becomes filament 4, and then filament 4 becomes filament 3, and we look good to go. License plate. Alright. Let's see, we're going to lose about 10 grams of filament out of 55. It's not great, but it's not too bad. Okay. Print it. Go. Need downstairs, mister? Alright, I think Slater needs a basement, and I could use the restroom again. So, I will be back in a few. Slater was being very non-decisive, but he finally went downstairs. Nope, catch you later, Robotica. Thanks for coming by, hanging out, and dancing. Okay. It still just looks absurd. There's so much stuff. But yeah, so now it's just doing the background. It's going to be all black. Alright, so what is the main difference here, right? Like, this wasn't setting the ID or something for some reason, right? No, it was. This doesn't make sense. So I guess, like, we thought it was working and it wasn't. Right? That's ultimately what is happening here. And, like, it's working, it's just, it's getting deleted for some stupid-ass reason that I don't understand. Morning, Euro. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. So far, so good. Nice. So, why would this come back? Like, I don't understand how we're getting to the point where this is null, right? So, the account here, yeah, so it calls contact info get ID. And if it's null, then it's supposed to generate its thing. I guess what we have to do, unfortunately, is we need to fix this bug. And we should probably do it in the proper way. Which is, you know, build a unit test for it and then fix it. Now, what I'm thinking of doing, which I don't want to do because it's, well, maybe. So the idea I was thinking of is we could put a class method in here that will generate an ID for us based on the option, right? And then the class can override it like the account can override it. That seems a little much, but might be okay. Let's look at this again, right? Okay, so who called us here? Right, so the old was null. So the account set it, and that's cool, right? So now we got called by load from key files. Like, who called this the first? Oh, let's do this. Let's take the conditional out of here. All right, whenever we got called, I want to see who called us. Break whenever we're called. All right, hold on. Gotta get Slater. So first thing we're in is contact info set ID. Okay, right? Old is null, new is the one that we got passed in, right? Okay, cool. Now, oh, we should double check that one, but that should have been the geometry set from it. Load from key file 175. How's this null? Oh wait, no, that's oh, wait, what? The problem is we're nulling it out. Okay, so ID missing gave us an empty string. What does this mean again? The parameter will be set upon object construction. You know, and I think we're supposed to be using gparam explicit notify everywhere too. Actually, no. We need to check that. How's it going, Temporis? Welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. Parameter will be set upon object construction, and I think this is what we want, but I are confused. Am I confused? Hold on. Where do we fail? We're failing. Which test are we on? Where 6 was okay. Protocol empty. Oh, it's because the. Hold on, this is because the breakpoint's still in there. I'm guessing that's causing the problem. Contact info. Okay. So ID missing gave us the right error. Right. Okay. Okay. Like, that was handled properly. Okay. I want to revert contact info. Minus, okay. Issue revert, issue diff, dot, lib, purple contact info.c. Okay, yep, revert that. Alright, so ID missing is still doing the right thing. Good. We need to test our revert here. Constructed. We moved this line down here from up here. Okay, ID missing still passed. Okay. So there is another bug here we need to deal with, and that's that if you pass in an empty, we're only checking null here, right? So this should be if purple stir empty ID, and now magically the other one will start passing. Okay, so the problem is that property wasn't being set during the constructor, so it was always failing. Or that's not exactly right, but so it's supposed to happen before it's constructed, which then allows us to check whether or not somebody set it, right? So that was the bug. The bug is, you know, that one line adding that extra flag, and then we're good. And then this fixes a different bug where this should be checking if it's empty rather than just null. Which likewise, we should be doing the same thing in contact info. Right? If purple stir empty, drive ID, and then we should be fine all the way around. Okay. Good. No longer confused. We should probably pull these out into two separate pull requests, though, and then build that on top. A bit of a bummer, but it's okay. We're gonna undo that part for now. We'll do it this way. HU branch, account, key file. Or I didn't create a branch yet, did I? Nope. Okay. Then we want to HG shelf purple lib purple contact info.c. Okay. Start of using GTK file to serialize accounts. Okay, so you have defaults on shelf. Okay, Mike purple count.c constructed. Oh, what a silly, stupid bug to find. But yeah, G-object creation can get weird, especially when you're doing weird stuff at construction time. Like, you know, generate an idea if one was not given to you. So, yep. Building them ducks, building them ducks, building them ducks. Okay. Consult with the turtles. Yep, we failed that one test that we have a pull request for. That's not merged yet. That's cool. Okay. Branch, contact, info, ID. Make purple contact info ID add the construct flagged as we need it set in the constructor. Found this while trying to port or to rewriting the account to relation code. The ID was being set multiple times. Because when it was multiple times when it was passed to GObject new, as that value was not set before the GObject class constructed what's called. Okay. I guess this thing really is sharp. I accidentally sliced my finger, didn't even notice it. This is supposed to be a scraper for getting stuff off the beds of the 3D printers and stuff, and I used it to cut PTFE earlier. And I didn't think it was really sharp because it doesn't seem sharp, but like I cut myself. So I guess it's sharp. Testing done. Checked in with the turtles. But also used my work in progress branch to verify the fix. Razor embedded in it? I mean, it's a big honking piece of metal, and it's got an edge to it, but I thought it was just thin. You know, kind of like how a pizza cutter works, right? Like a pizza cutter is not sharp. Like, the way it works is you put enough force into that, you know, blunt edge, and it just cuts everything. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But, like, I can't seem to cut myself on a pizza cutter. Single-sided razor blade? I mean, it's both sides. I think. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, shit. No one's yelling about the green screen being messed up? Wow. There's something blocking the code, I can't see. Oh, and the camera's in frame too. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I don't know. Where is it? There we go. This isn't to clean up prints. This is to get it off the bed. All right, it's a scraper for the bed. But speaking of prints, we just finished a stack of these. Let me do this. We just finished a stack of these. Ooh, let's do it this way. Oh. So these are our spring/Easter. These might just be Easter. I've got some light green filament coming in. I'm gonna try as a background, and we'll see if that looks different or looks better for like a spring one. But then I'm currently printing this because I now have. Oh yeah, no. So I used it to cut PTFE, because that's what Bamboo said, or Bamboo Labs in their video. They showed them using the scraper to cut the PTFE. But yeah, so I'm currently printing this because so I was supposed to come Friday. Well, Friday I got the new the new AMS came Saturday, but the hub to run multiple AMSs didn't come until today. So I now have 2 AMSs connected to one printer so that I can print crazy stuff like... Is this gonna work right? Probably not. I don't know. Do 3MS work in here? Oh yeah, you can't tell. But here, if I go back over to Bamboo Studio, which I'm gonna have to open recent NAS.3MF. No, I don't want to save. That's fine, I don't care. This thing messes it all up, but yeah, so we'll just slice. I have different colors loaded. Exactly, but yep, that's what we're printing. Like, I can, it's out here right now. We go back to device, go to first, yep, we're good. Go back to prepare. Bamboo Lab, P1P, yep, discard that, that's fine, don't care. So, black is supposed to be that, yellow is that guy. Is this, oh no, I was doing it this way. Black, pink, that 2 looks right, this is synced, right? No, it's not synced, okay. Yeah, discard all that, that's fine. Alright, so, the plate, change filament to black, and the mate, black, that's black, black, that's pink, pink, yellow is already set, skin is supposed to be 1, white is 4, blue is 5, red is 8, and then light blue is 6. Alright, so if we slice this now, so that's roughly what he's going to look like. I'm already on just the black part, but yeah. 0 containers, not just the step files these days. Another time before someone exploits that. I thought this, like, can I slice step files? I didn't think I could. Unless you're talking about STLs. Like, this is cool because it's got all the color stuff in it, but like, start and stop G code shouldn't be in here, right? And like the nozzle and stuff shouldn't be in here because that's been a problem too. Right, like the problem with the STLs is then I would have to group them together to be able to do the other things, or I'd have to paint everything to do this, and that would be a real pain, right? But like the nozzle stuff shouldn't be in here. Like, I've had times where like people like upload this with like the primer line here, right? And it'll be set for the X1C carbon, which like goes back and forth a million times and stuff like that, and it's just like, no, don't do that, right? I know I don't want that. And then like I'll have to go through and change my nozzle and shit. Actually, I'm supposed to be on this nozzle. That's my fault, right? If we go back to global property, yeah, so like my layer height is supposed to be 0.1, right? So now I have to go through and slice again, right? It's just, there's all this bullshit that they're changing in the 3MFs that they shouldn't be, right? It's like I just want to ignore that shit. I like, it's cool that you can put pauses in here too. That's cool, right? That's fine. I don't have a problem with pauses in there, but they should make it more obvious when you start a print. That's like, hey, this has a pause, right? But yeah. Anyways, you know, what layer are we on right now? We are on layer 33. So right now we are here. Right, so if we go to line type, yep, that's what we're doing right now. I didn't put a magnet in because I didn't know the size of the magnet hole. Like, it's here in the objects, but like, I don't know. I don't know how to get to where the cylinder is. It's like, cool, I know it's a difference. Oh, is it locked? Is that the fucking problem? I can see it now. Shit. It's all because it was locked and I didn't realize it was locked. Son of a bitch. But like, I haven't figured out how to like modify these things at all. Right, so I'm supposed to be on object right now. I want the object properties for this. And like, I don't know how to do that. And like, as I was trying to go through and like, yeah, like there's no size in here. So it's like, yeah, it's cool that that's there, but I don't know how big the fucking magnet hole is, right? So like, I have just a bunch of 6mm by 3mm magnets. I don't know if they're gonna fit because I can't tell. Right? It's just like, this is dumb. And like, the guy didn't post, or the person didn't put it on their thing either. So it's just like, I don't know how this should go. Right? So like, if I was gonna do this, I'd probably put two 6x3 magnets, one on the top, one on the bottom, right, and go by there. But like, every time I try to put like that negative piece thing in, I can't get it aligned right. Yeah, it's real dumb. It's look. Here, look. Details. You only need about 2 layers of artwork so scale the STLs to 0.4mm in height to the 3MF bamboo or orc slate, whatever, blah. Negative cylinder. Oh wait. Fuck. I'm blind. Right? But like, that's not big enough for my magnets anyways, because mine are 6x3, not 6x2.8. So yeah, I'm just blind is the problem. But either way, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna have to redo it. But it's fine, right? Like, I doing one of these to test out multi AMS and all that stuff. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Just annoyed that I missed that now. That's fine. What you doing, mister? Oh, stay on page. I apparently didn't save that. Okay. That's an easy pull request. We got about 12:30. Yeah. All right. Actually, I think we're gonna get out of here. My neck's starting to hurt. I'm tired. I gotta get to bed at a decent time. I gotta quit being up till 6 in the morning because next week is, yeah, I have problems positioning them is the problem. But next week is daylight savings times for us, right? So like right now I've been going to bed at 6 in the morning, which means Sunday I'll be going to bed at 7 in the morning, and that's gonna be a problem. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Just mess with it directly. Oh, damn, I should have snoozed that ad. Sorry. I thought it said it was already in progress. So... What? Which is being dumb. I don't know. Oh. Axel was streaming. Oh, they were doing World of Warcraft though. Okay. I don't know anybody that's streaming right now. All right. Sure, we'll try this. DC doesn't kick in the animal. Yeah, like as I was trying to fall asleep last night. I was like, because like I went to bed at like 3. It's 5 o'clock and I haven't fallen asleep yet. And I'm like, fuck, when is daylight savings time? It's got to be soon. I look it up. I'm like, oh, March 10th. Fuck, or whatever. Yeah, March 10th. I'm just like, son of a bitch. So, all right, we're gonna get out of here though. We're gonna go raid Avatar of Wind. They're doing C++ practice with LeetCode. So maybe it'll be fun, maybe interesting. I don't know. We'll find out. But anyways, thank you for coming by. If you want to make sure you don't miss the next stream, go ahead and hit the notification thingamajigger here on Twitch. Otherwise, you can follow you can find all my social media right over here. I do announce on Mastodon when I'm going to go live, and you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.